Good morning. It's very early. And I'm quite tired, but I couldn't get back to sleep, so I'm here. But I have coffee, which is good. I'm gonna do some 3D today, as the title says. Oh, that's so hot. Yeah, I've been working on these assets that I'm going to use for like a kind of stream scene for when I like pop out or whatever, but they're going to be game assets as well. So yeah, I don't know, I might do some texturing today as well. I'm kind of in the mood to do that. I was playing around with Substance Painter a little bit yesterday. And I was like, oh, I haven't done this in ages. So I might do that. I kind of want to finish this chair though. Let's see. Oh god, so bright. I kind of want to do like something like this. Oh my god. Which I've already started, but I don't know. I was just looking at it and I was like, have I made the edges too big? I mean, I want them a little bit exaggerated, I guess, because the game's going to be played sort of from like, I guess this perspective, you know, top down sort of life sim thing. Maybe it's fine. Can't you see a version with the wireframe, but it's like on the thing? I thought so. Hey, Dev Rain, how are you? Nice to see you again. Office furniture, yeah, kinda. This is sort of like, they're gonna be assets for the game, but it's also, I wanted a little nice scene to where I'm streaming and like a be right back kind of screen or whatever. So seeing like some animated stuff on the monitors maybe I'll set up in Engine. But yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of my setup, but like way nicer, basically. Yeah. This is one part of game development I really stink at. I'm the opposite. This is what I can do. Yeah. Such a hard time with the blender controls? Yeah, they can be tricky. I had a bit of trouble swapping over because I used to use Maya. But I don't know. I mostly got the hang of it. The only thing is I just didn't really bother learning all the hotkeys and stuff that well, so I'm always like where things are in menus. I just sort of like muddle around and it's fine. I might just leave it like that. I do want it like a bit stylized. You know what? I should duplicate this. Oh, we got a cat. It's the other cat. You gonna come sit? Sit. Yeah, your little bed. You haven't sat here so long. Come on. Sitting? Maybe he's just looking around. Looks stylized to me. Yeah, it's kind of meant to be. But not like too much. I don't know. They're like the polar opposite of every tool I use. That's one thing that is really annoying. Like I opened Substance Painter yesterday and I haven't used it in a while. It's just like, yeah, swapping my brain to like, how do I pan in this thing or rotate or, you know, going between like a bunch of different programs that have 3D viewports and even like games. Like, it's just frustrating. Is this not duplicating? What's going on? Oh no, it's Control D, isn't it? Is it? Share seat. It's going somewhere weird, isn't it? Is that what's happening? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That one can go away. That one's that one. So where's this one? There. Okay. In the shelf. That makes sense. Okay. We'll apply the subdivision. So high poly, oh my god. You can make the buttons and the depressions if you want it to look more realistic. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sculpt. I'm gonna model the buttons and then sculpt the depressions. Missing a few casters down. Yes, I just haven't duplicated them around yet. The other one. Grab a cylinder that definitely does not need to be that big. Be like 8. I should probably just move this over here while I'm working on it. You know what? It probably should be higher poly because I'm just going to bake this down anyway. Hmm, 16. To use the all make a cube and then subdivide and round it method for objects, or you actually sculpt them. It depends on the object. I'll generally sculpt more, like anything that's more organic, you know, like characters and stuff, or certain things. I mean, stuff like wrinkles or whatever. You could do like run like a, you know, cloth sim sort of thing and do it that way, but I feel like sculpting is just kind of easier, honestly. But yeah, it kind of just depends on the object. Yeah, shade smooth. Yeah. Chair button. 001. Cloth sim, what's that? So sort of like you just run, like Blender and stuff will have trying to think, isn't there some stuff in here? Physics, yeah. So you just run like, I mean, I don't have anything set up to really show right now. But basically you apply it to the object and then it might sort of run over, like they generally run over like animation frames. And yeah, my throat's getting so croaky. Yeah, it'll like simulate the cloth. So you like, you might do it for, I don't know, a tablecloth or something. So you can have it like drop down. You might just have a plane with a heap of subdivisions and it'll drop down on the table and like hang like cloth, you know. And you'll have settings for the stiffness and stuff of the fabric. Yeah, Blender's got some stuff like that. Also like Marvelous Designer is one that a lot of, I think it's like used in the fashion industry a lot, but yeah, generally for clothes and things like that. Assets, people use it. But yeah, it's cool to look into. I've not done it a ton, but it can be handy. I'm not really modeling like an exact type of chair. It's just like a amalgamation of like similar ones I've seen. Because I did this like tapered back. I thought that was a bit more interesting. I guess like 4 buttons. Yeah. So I'm just going to kind of use those as like a guideline. How much lower do I want them? So when I'm sculpting, I sort of know where to put the creases and stuff. Maybe like there. And then need a subdivision surface. Got a sculpting tab. Oh. Is this gonna like... My phone buzzing. Yeah, it's working. Wait, this isn't the right modifier, is it? Is it? No, multipress. That's what I want. There we go. Although, you know what? I need my mouse hook navigation plugin on. I use this for because I used to use ZBrush and then I've swapped more recently to sculpting in Blender. This plugin is really good because it makes mainly for if you're using like a Wacom tablet guy. It changes it so the navigation settings are like ZBrush, because the Blender ones for sculpting I feel like are not great. So it's not on. What are you doing? Maps, ZBrush. I don't know why, maybe I have to go back to object mode. Yes, okay. Now my camera's like actually focused on it, thank God. How is it still not sort of? Oh, we went back down to 1. What tool is this? These strips? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that's fine. Well, that's doing this weird, like... I guess it's just with the rendering, like the, looks like it's breaking a bit. Like that weird line it had. But I guess it's all good. I feel like I can hardly hear my music. That's better. Need more coffee. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's only like 9 AM here. Well, not even. But I woke up at 6. Even though I went to bed at 2. And I just like couldn't get back to sleep. So I was like, may as well stream. Because I was going to later anyway, so. Is that the downward one? Yeah. I think I've just got to sort of like map it out roughly to start with. Oh my god, that's too small. Eh? Definitely way too low poly at the moment. It's way too big. Ugh. Why is that pulling up weirdly? Have they like changed this tool or something? Oh, is it normally the layer one I use? God no. Okay. I just feel like this one's a little flat. Yeah. And that's I can actually like decent angle of it. That's so low res, why? I guess like this one doesn't even have many crinkles. It's sort of maybe I should keep it like kind of subtle. Actually, I might grab... Is that the move marsh? Elastic grab. Now, actually, inflate. I think this bit needs a bit more. Needs more like volume. Grab. Oh, not move, that's right. It's grab in Blender. Yeah, I think if we just bring the whole kind of thing up a bit. Looks a bit more like cushioned. How many of my buttons are in the wrong spot? God damn it. Right, buttons. Buttons, buttons. Anyway, where's my desk chair? Here. Grab all the buttons. No, not you. Buttons. Why is it grabbing that? What the hell? Oh, because I'm in edit mode. Right. That makes sense. And yeah, they're too high. Ugh. I'm so sore. feel like all these bits here looking a bit lumpy isn't helping. Getting there. I think they all need a bit more like puffiness around the button. I feel like using this flat tablet is so much better than my Cintiq. I got a Cintiq like, I don't know, a year or so ago. Oh, probably like 2 years now actually. And like, I was so keen. A Cintiq's like a, it's a screen tablet, if you don't know. So it like sits up on an angle, like kind of, you know. And I was like, oh, it'll be better because like you can like see what you're sculpting and what you're drawing, like when you're doing it. And I just feel like, I don't know, I had to like look down all the time. And it just like hurt my neck and stuff. Like, I don't know. I feel like having it flat on the desk and I can look forward at the monitor is actually heaps better. But now I have like a, you know, $1,000 Cintiq that I don't use. And I've tried selling but haven't had much luck. Sad. What's this one again? Blob. What does that do? That just looks the same as... I mean, I guess not exactly, but like, kinda. Yeah, I think that's like a bit of a better base to start with. God, I need to finish my coffee before it gets cold. I wish we had a cat. I think they're both outside. Best viewers? I don't think so. How much do that cutaway, not add? Mm. I feel like it'd be sort of like tugging from the corners, obviously, like from these sort of directions. And then I guess in the middle you get some sort of weird like inter button pulling. Dunno. Sounds like we got building outside again. I guess they're like... Oh, I think they are building a house down the street, come to think of it. Although I thought that was kind of dumb. I don't know. Maybe someone's like renovating or something. It's just so damn loud. I mean, it's not as bad as when I used to live next to like a train level crossing. That kind of sucked, but yeah. This bit looks weird. I don't know why. Maybe I'll make this a bit... no. I won't make it smaller yet because I'll do the other buttons and then I'll come back and do like a second pass, I think. It's probably the smarter way to do things. Maybe I should have done yoga before I streamed. I'm so like stiff. I should sit up straighter too. Ugh. My light turner. feel like it wasn't plugged in properly if it turned off. I might just go see if I can fix that light. Back in a sec. I have a cat. He was just like chilling on the middle of the hallway floor. Like, maybe don't sit there. Oh, he's so cute. My little baby. Isn't he adorable? Oh, yes, you want to sit. There you go. Now, the amount of times I knock my teeth with my mug is like, it's so bad. Oh, there is a cat now. It's Larry. What a surprise. It's always Larry. I wonder if I should like move my camera setup a bit so the cats are easier to see. Dunno. Everything's falling over. Wait. No, I think I want to sit cross-legged. Ugh. It's so hard to get comfortable. God damn. Oh, the other cat popped in. There we go. Oh my god! Prismatic Dev! I'm such a big fan! How are you? Fangirl moment? I know. Oh my god. I'm making a chair. Yes, because I'm making... Where are we? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Making things and stuff. Why can't I click on anything? Are you kidding me? Ah, is it the fucking stupid... Eh? This plugin... I was just talking about how good it was before, the like mouse look navigation one for sculpting, but like... Input? Where is it? Where's like the ticky bit? Preferences, add-ons. Here we go. Go away. No, the focusing isn't working. Oh my god. Well, you can kind of see what I'm working on from far away. Sounds like you need to plug in. Such a big fan of you and the coffee you make me sometimes. Thank you. Do I do non-human character rigs? I have done them at times. Why is that? Why isn't my focusing button working? Because my tablet's plugged in or something? Hello? I can't zoom any more than this. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is working. Okay, okay. Yes, this is what I'm working on. It's a little scene for... They're all going to be assets for the live sim game I'm making, but I'm also making like a little stream scene. Thingamabob. Do I have strong opinions on bone orientations for unreal skeletons for non-humanoids? No. Yeah, bone orientations are a bit of a nightmare. I mean, it isn't kind of the rule of thumb just, you know, keep them consistent generally. Oh, Larry left. No cat. Looking good, thank you. So yeah, I guess actually I should show the other stuff I've been working on. Like the game. There's not much of a game currently, but there's some walls. I can show walls. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like a rigging nerd, but get a few asset packs from Marketplace and see what the rule of thumb is for quadrupeds, etc. Yeah. There's some people I could ask that I went to uni with that I haven't spoken to in forever. There were some like rigging wizards there. Though one of them he left and does ArcViz now. So, you know. Basing it off the Unreal Sample Dragon one. I feel like Charlie's probably pretty good to ask. Y up instead of Z. Yeah, I mean, it's just like weird differences between what software you make it in and whatever, and what it's used for. I mean, you can just like reorient them. Did this light turn off again? What the hell? Yeah, I've been doing walls. So I'm making like a Sims like building kind of thing. So they're a bit jank at the moment because I've been like rebuilding it, but walls and stuff, and then, you know, you can see like the vision. Oh god. You know, imagine this with this in it. And you can change all the colors and stuff like that, and like have little people in there. I think it'll be pretty cool. Need a shower? Yeah, you probably do. I mean, I'm not saying you're gross, but I just know you were gonna have one before stream and then you didn't, so. So yeah, that's what I'm making. So yeah, sculpting a chair is what it culminates in. How'd the end of the stream go? What's the water looking like? Why is this being all like... It's being all fucky. This is focused. Yeah, cool. Edit mode. Sculpt. And now it's not again. Why? Also, why didn't the mouse look navigation plugin turn? Oh no, now it's... No, but I'm modeling. Water looks nice, particles when it's finagling. Yeah. It was looking really good. It's coming along. ZBrush border, key maps. ZBrush, okay. You gonna work now? Why do I just have no... Fuck's sake. What's the best set of axes for morph targets as far as characters go? Thinking scrawny, muscular, short, tall, young, old. I can only have 3. Yeah. That's probably a pretty good set. I don't know. I feel like short, tall though might be better to do. Yeah, avoid morphs for short, tall and do bones. Yeah. Exactly that. Hello, Shawnee B. Thanks for the raid. How are you? Bone scaling. Yeah, you can scale bones. Just UE5 in. What are you working on? Oh yeah, thanks for all the follows and stuff, by the way. I wasn't paying attention. I don't understand why this isn't... Oh, thank you, thank you. Dungeon crawler with a weird turn-based combat system. That sounds cool. What's weird about the turn-based combat system? While I struggle to figure out why Blender is acting like a jerk. I might just restart it, honestly. Thanks for the follow, Skills. Imagine a Souls game, but the game is paused while you enter in a timeline of button press commands. Huh, that's cool. This is being super annoying. Like, well, I figured using morph targets for short/tall because proportions for humanoids changes based on height. Short being 5, also heads of height. Yep. Tall being up to 8 or 9. So should I just have a character height scalar ranging from 0.75 to 1.25 and just multiply the bones length by that scalar? Or how does that work? Yeah, I'm not too sure on like the math side of things on that, but yeah, you could definitely do that with bones, even though it's proportional differences, because you could kind of, yeah, muddle them around and stuff. Because I feel like morph targets are good for like, how do you put it? Like in stuff that kind of takes up the same amount of space, but it's more like, you know what I mean? Like, oh god, the sun just came up and it's like super bright. I'll turn that down a bit. Yeah, so it's good for like muscle and like fat changes and body shape, like changing, you know, a waist and stuff like that. But yeah, always scale bones for base skeleton sliders and shape keys for adding volume. Yeah, volume, that's a good word for it. Shawnee, so there's timing, 3D movement, hitboxes, so it has to be thought of as an action game, but there's no timed button presses or action gameplay. Yeah, that sounds cool. How'd I get into 3D modeling? How'd I learn? I went to game dev uni to start with. Did that for a couple of years, got an advanced diploma in that, and then I just kept doing it really. Did some freelance stuff and whatnot, and now I kind of teach. Just bash things together, yeah. I mean, pretty much though. Thankfully I think what really helped me, like, I don't think uni or whatever is for everyone, but at the time I went, I mean, what was it? I graduated in 2016, which makes me sound old. That's hard to admit, but yeah, I feel like at the time, like I'd started kind of trying to teach myself, but the resources back then just weren't as good as they are now, like on YouTube and stuff. Like I remember I was like, you know, I was looking at how you like how do you make assets for games and stuff like that. And I found out that, like, you know, the industry uses like Maya and ZBrush and stuff, and I downloaded a PDF of a ZBrush instructional book, and it taught me how to do like polygon modeling in ZBrush, and I like poly modeled a tree in ZBrush. That was like the first thing I did, which is like fine, but it's just a really weird way of doing things. Can't afford university in Irispan after pass their Math 101 classes. It was my dream to go full university, and now I'm in my 30s. Yeah, I mean, I feel like YouTube and stuff like that is so much better now though. And like 30s is nothing, honestly. It's not that old. I mean, I'm in my 30s. I realize I'm like cringing as I say that, but I don't know. I just, you know, getting like wrinkles. I don't know what happened. But I felt like when I went to uni for that, like I felt like I was going late, and I was like 21. I was like, oh my God, I'm so old. Like, I think everyone just thinks that. Started with Blender 2.73. Yeah, I remember that like being a thing, but I didn't use it back then. I didn't get into Blender until a few years ago. One of my friends I went to uni with was like, he swapped over and he's just become like the Blender evangelist. We like joke about, there's like a running list of how many people he's got swapped over to Blender. It's quite funny. But yeah, I don't know. There's so many like good resources now. You didn't need to contradicting yourself. I know. I mean, like, society, you know, it's not my fault. The thing is, like, I'm like, oh God, I'm so old, like, blah, 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 can't do anything. But I don't think that about anyone else. It's just me. Went to uni way before 2016 and learnt more 3DS Max. Yeah, I played with 3DS Max like a little bit back in the day. Life got in the way and I want to get back into it. Nice. You should, yeah. Old Blender was so bad. Where's my watch buzzing? Oh, it's saying I have to get 250 more steps this hour. I don't think that's going to happen. How do you deal with the clothing / armor / accessory models when doing bone scaling? Do you just scale the models of the equipped items by the same amount? Yeah, you can just make the clothing and stuff like follow the bones. He might have nipped off to have a shower already. I don't know. Oh. And he's probably go to bed sooner or later. I should get some work done. I like masks this has. How do you get rid of masks on? Okay, that works. But why isn't my... Will this like follow around now? Why not? Oh, okay, you can use that in sculpt mode. I see. Yeah, if they're bound and weighted properly, they'll scale. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, honestly, like, games used to do way more stuff with bones than you probably would think, because blend shapes, they're pretty expensive and a lot of, like, I mean, I think Unreal used to have like pretty heavy limitations for like how many you could have on a model and stuff. Like it's a bit different now, but some games still use bones almost exclusively. Yeah, exactly. God, my lighting's so blown out. Sorry. I've got my blind closed and my curtain closed over it and it's still kind of... Oh, I unplugged my tablet. That would be why it's not working. Okay, we're good. We're back in action. Oh. Turn my reference up. I feel like I missed something that someone said. No? Oh no. All caught up. Good. If you don't know how to make 3D assets, you might consider using an image model AI to at least get you started. So you can have placeholders until you can source an artist all on yourself. Yeah, you could do. I don't know, I feel like... I guess I have a bit of a bias against AI 3D stuff inherently, just being 3D artists. I'm like, no, they're like stealing all our jobs, but like they're getting better. I mean, it's kind of cool. I'm not like completely against using it, but oh yeah, someone asked, I did miss one. Someone asked if Shawnee, you're making all the assets for your game. Probably mostly. Charlie's been trying to talk me into like, well, not trying to talk me into, but he's been like, oh, you know, like you don't have to model like every tree. There's like, you can use some stuff from asset packs and retexture it and stuff. So I'm like, maybe okay with the idea of doing a bit of that. And maybe, you know, getting some people to help me out and stuff down the track. I've got some friends that are like really good artists and stuff that I could potentially, you know, if I had a bit more money or whatever, I could pay him to do some stuff for me, but yeah, the plan is to make most of it. Oh, I bumped the strength up, that's why it looks terrible. If I remember correctly, Vertex painted bone weights are black white binary masking paint that determines what percentage of scaling each vertex gets. Yeah, bones are more efficient but harder to weight if you're using them for volume as well, because you have a base. Because you have base skeleton weights and volume weights. Some more groups to paint and adjust. Yeah, that's true. In my workflow, I use it extensively to get placeholder assets, and I'm getting close to release. I'm browsing Twitch and shopping for a 3D artist. It's not a replacement for a skilled artist, but can get you going until you get real art. Yeah, that's true. Model's not from scratch, unplayable. My big problem with AI model software is some of it has horrendous topology. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Some of it's not quite there yet. Do you know Volk? No, I don't know what that means. Fine for placeholders. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good attitude towards it. Or I can see, yeah, using it as like a base to edit and stuff. If you can just like get the shape of a mesh mostly there like really quickly. And just alter it, like it's not terrible. Yep. It's tricky. I don't want to like overdo it with the wrinkles, but I feel like this, like the reference is a little flat. And it's meant to be a little bit more like stylized and stuff, so. One thing that's like, I don't know, is potentially interesting about like making a whole lot of my own assets. Hey, thank you for the follow. Is like I'm used to being very, I don't know, like when I've done work projects and stuff, it's like I'm doing one big asset and I've got weeks to do it, or like potentially months or something, and like I can just take my time and like it's got to be perfect. Like some stuff I've done previously is like I like developed this AR app for this like artist dude, because he wanted like a, basically the idea was you, oh my throat's getting all like croaky. One sec. Hopefully that's better. Yeah, you'd like open the app and scan one of his artworks that would be on the ground, I think normally, like in a gallery setting. And then it was a print from like a printing press. Like I don't think it was an etching, just like a layered print kind of thing. But he had this old school printing press, so he wanted me to make a model of the printing press and have that pop up like on the artwork in 3D, and you could like walk around it and look at it and stuff, like on your phone, obviously, like augmented reality kind of thing. But like, you know, it was a really detailed model, and I like spent ages on it. And but really for stuff like this, like game assets, I shouldn't be spending that long on it. And I'm like, it's hard to overcome that sort of perfectionist thing of like, I don't know, everything's got to be like just right, and I've got to keep working on it forever until it's perfect. But I think I'm getting a bit better at, you know, realizing that things are good enough and don't need to be like crazy. Is this smooth brush? I want to turn that down a bit. Why is that like wrapping there? It's kind of weird. I might actually alter that like printing press model a bit and put it in the game. I think it'd be cool. It'd probably have to be like way lower poly, but honestly, it wasn't that bad from memory. I'd have to have a look at it again. Whoops. So what's everyone up to? Is anyone working on anything like interesting at the moment? Actively working on my module. I think I missed that. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm gonna have to do some kind of inventory system for this eventually. I guess not as like hardcore as most typical games that would have inventories, but I think the characters at least need to, yeah, be able to like carry some stuff. It's got a very in-depth equipment interface because I want to have location-based armor in my games. There's interfaces for weapons, armor, clothing, accessories, or items taking up certain slots or combinations of slots on one of the interfaces. Armor will apply only to hits in the areas where the hit occurs. Ah, okay. Right. Yeah, that is pretty complex. Same thing, you know? Yeah. I was just about to say that actually. It sounds a bit Prismatica-esque. You can equip up to 4 weapon kits, dual wield, two-handed, ranged, and magic. Cool. I should probably make some more armor and clothing and stuff for Prismatica soon. When I've done a bit more of my stuff, I think. Did you shower already by that? I assumed you were still gone. Clean hair. Good job. Blame you for that. Only on the outside. No, he's good. He's not a weirdo. Scope creep is gonna kill me someday. Yeah. I think it's gonna kill us all. But if I wasn't making something that was like not completely excessive, then I think I'd just get bored. So I don't know. Creepy ass monster named Scope Creep that avoids your gaze or will kill you once it gets close enough. That sounds funny. Yeah. Can't use the stylus for this. Stylus pen? Do you call it a stylus if it's on a like drawing tablet? I don't even know. Hmm. I can hear a cat. Maybe I should see if he wants to come sit. Charlie, you like super tired? Didn't you? No, I guess you like slept a bit. You have girl count on you. Pretty cute. You know, kinda. Fair. You finished later than I thought you would, actually. Just kept going. Was it really 11 hours? My god. You're crazy. I don't know how you do it. You and Jed? Madness. Maybe I'll get there one day. I definitely like can work that long sometimes, but I just feel like I go to like degen mode, you know? I end up having to sit like a goblin and like look in the autism zone. Well, that's what I mean. I can. But I don't know if I'm in a streamable state. I don't know if I should be visible to the world, you know? I feel like this kind of looks like shit. Why is it so hard? Why are wrinkles hard? It's like too regular, but not. I mean, I don't know. It'll be visible from what, like out here. Maybe I need some more small wrinkles to mix in. But then is it too crazy? Also, then will they just look like buttholes? Ugh. Look better once materials applied. True, true. I always forget that. How much water have I got left? I might go refill my water bottle. Because it's like basically empty. I'll be back. You know what? You know what? Can I be bothered? Imagine that you, if I said I'd be right back and then you saw like this, except the chair was there and there were cats and it was all textured and animated, you know? That's the... You only need 4 or 5 wrinkle space kind of buttons. It's made out of leather soft level. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking I might make them a little bit subtler. I don't know. Looks like an uncomfortable chair at the moment. I mean, it depends what you're using it for. Yikes. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. I forgot I was muted. Cat. The other cat. No, he's so sleepy. Sleepy boy. Don't make me heat pad. He's not Boy Cat 2.0. Shush. He's so much better. He doesn't have like the most annoying meow in the world like Boy Cat does. He has like a little cute meow, you know? I think this is the first time he's like sat here when I've been streaming. It's always been Larry. Not yet, at least. He won't. He's a good boy. Oh, he's purring. He's purring, purring, purring. I wish you could hear. He sounds so happy. Where was I? You. Hello? Oh, it's just stretched. So sore. Demoted to second monitor? How dare you? Honestly, I assumed I was on the second monitor. You always have Twitch on the second monitor. Have a good rest. I mean, you've certainly earned it after an 11-hour stream. Crazy man. When is it? Sweet boy? Oh, you're not in. I can't see you. You got on my hand. Funny boy. Do you like the pen? Hmm? You gonna chew it? Like you chew literally everything? I got him like some nice brushes. Music isn't playing? It's probably just quiet again. I can bump it up a little bit. Can you hear it now? Trying to explode your ears this time? Does that mean yes? What does that mean? Yeah, what was I saying? I got him some like nice brushes to brush him, and he just like he just chews them. Like I try and brush him and he's just like, no, I'm gonna eat the brush actually. I'm kind of terrorizing you, aren't I? Sorry. My equipment's like have 16 enumerations across the 4 panels. Nice. You're purring so loudly, Fane. Oh, what? Why are you tapping my arm? That was so cute. want some attention, huh? Is that it? Funny boy? Or you want to play with the pen? You like it? Yeah? Is that fun? Is that fun? Does that feel good? Hmm? It's turned into a cat stream, sorry. Hmm? You like it under your chin, huh? Yeah. He's so much better than Boy Cat. Let's show her model equipment layering. I'm assuming clothes go under armor, armor goes under accessories. That makes sense. I think Charlie's laid down to maybe have a nap, so you might not get his attention. Oh, he's tucking out, huh? Yeah, well, I mean... Oi! What are you doing? Don't tuck my hair, please. Yeah, what if he streamed for like 11 hours? And then I think he... Yeah, it would pretty much be his bedtime. I think he got up at sort of like midday yesterday or something. And it's 10:30 AM now. Excuse me, Fane? I've got to work. I have to work so I can feed you. You know? Maybe I'll make a game and then one day I can buy you like the coolest catio in the world, you know? But you have to let me do stuff. Yeah? Cat's clapping. I can hear in the microphone. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he's like... His claws were grabbing it. It's probably pulled some threads, honestly. Clingy cat. Yeah. Honestly, he's sort of he's the adventurous one. My dad started calling him Dora, as in Dora the Explorer, because he keeps on like getting out of the yard and the stupid thing is, like, he jumps into the neighbor's yard because we've got on that side of the fence we've got the like rungs on the fence, and but the other side doesn't, so he can't jump back over the fence, so he has to like walk out their driveway and go, you know, on the street and come back around, and then he comes up our driveway and meows at the gate and be like, let me in. And it's like, well, maybe you should have thought about that before you went over there, silly. At least you can't claw your model. True. I mean, he could walk all over my keyboard and ruin it. They've definitely done things like that. Him and his brother love keyboards. Alright, I might do a few little pinches around the side. We keep it pretty subtle. He knows the shortcuts. I wish he did. Then at least he might not ruin things. I think I need to subdivide it again. God, that's not... Topology's a bit weird there. You are purring so loudly. Oh my god. God, it's gross. Ooh. Oh my god. Can I press the wrong key? I don't know the shortcuts. If I just subdivide it more, that'll fix the problem, right? If it doesn't crash. Oh. Uh-oh. I did just save it, thankfully. No! We survived! Crash and blame the cat. Yeah. That's all I need to do, honestly. Hello? Is this gonna... I think we should be able to render. That's a bit better. Oh, it is struggling a bit. Hey, thank you for the follow, Redsby. Much appreciated. I'm really not enjoying that pinching. I don't know, maybe it's not even worth having the pinching around the sides anyway. Honestly. Because it looks like, if you look here, like it's pulled super taut. We'll see. I might kind of see how it textures up. Looks like you have really high fidelity. Somewhat. This is, I'm gonna bake this down to, like, this is the high poly. So it's not gonna be, yeah, that amount of polygons. That'd be a bit insane. But yeah, I want it to look pretty nice, but be like, what am I doing? It's shift. I'm trying to think of a game that has like a similar style. I guess it's gonna be, I want it to be like proportionately realistic for the most part, maybe a little bit like exaggerated here and there. Like this rim is quite a bit thicker. than a lot of them would be. And the wrinkles a bit as well. I mean, I haven't kind of figured out the style or I put the like rules of the style. So probably, yeah, oh, it's gone dark again. But yeah, I want it pretty realistic, but like slightly stylized, I guess. A bit stylized, yeah. It's better if I had like, you know, examples to show, but it's in my head. Yeah, I've got to kind of like play around with it a bit, and this is part of this as well, as like I'm making these assets. I'm going to texture up and see how they look in engine and everything, and just see how it goes from there, really. Just say after use it nanite. Yeah. When it gets there, maybe. I feel like it's not quite there yet. How do you feel about using AI for conceptualization? I don't know. I'm conflicted. Like, I feel like, I don't know, like on one hand it's good for being able to pump out a load of ideas in, like, you know, if you're working in a studio or something and you've got deadlines you need to make and you need to get all this stuff, and like I can kind of see the benefit there, or maybe for people that aren't, you know, as artistically inclined, I suppose. It can be good for ideating concepts and stuff like that. But then again, on the other hand, it's like a lot of it just feels like sort of sometimes a bit generic, and like it's it takes all the sort of interest and stuff out of like developing ideas and creating stuff like that, which is a bit sad. I don't know. Can't draw, so that's why I use it. Yeah, that's fair. Basically sculpting a normal map with mesh. Yep, exactly. I can't make that any smaller. Yeah, so I'll bake it down to the normals on here, down to this one. Though I think I'll take out some of that topology because it's that's a bit nuts still, but yeah. I guess now I have to do the back. Ugh. I don't wanna. Yeah. Should probably get rid of that plant stem. Yeah. Maybe something like that. Get out of here. Program art is usually not pretty. Yeah, I get you. I mean, it's not like you can't learn. I feel like a lot of people with art, they get a bit, I don't know, scared, and they're just like, oh my god, I can't do art. Like, I'm not creative. I can't draw. I'll never be able to do it. And it's like, no, I don't think that's entirely true, but. And some program art, really, you know, interesting. If you got a decent eye for just like, you know, colors and things. I do know, like, and have known some programmers and stuff that, you know, might not have been able to draw very well or whatever, but could make their program art kind of look good, I guess. Can you someone doing better at the patient's sculpting detail? Yeah. Sculpting's not necessary though, it's a very like yeah, just a specific thing that depends on what style you're going for, really. I wish, has someone made a plugin that's like, if you you know, copy and paste a mesh in Blender, that it'll go into the same collection? Because that would be really great. Where is it? Oh my god. Wait, it's not called chairback? Isn't it? Oh, it's called chair seat. Well, that's my fault. It worked hard to make my 3D blobs. Select and press full stop. I don't have a numpad. It will show it in the outline aware. Yeah, the only thing though, I guess in sculpt mode you can't select it, although I could have swapped back. Riplol, yeah. I mean, I have a separate numpad, but like this keyboard is, wait, can you see? It's a numpadless keyboard, which for Blender is dumb. I mean, it's better than the last keyboard I had. That one was, where's that? I actually, Charlie hated it. It was part of the reason I got another one. Because it, like, I think I put it back in the box. Oh well. It didn't have function keys. Or arrow keys. Or, like, any of the, like, you know, home, delete, and keys. It's called a 10 keyless? Yeah. I know. You played with their numpad? Yeah. I just like pretty keyboards. This one's a 75%. The other one I had previously was a 65. Well, 60%. You still have a period button. Yeah, I think, doesn't it function differently to the numpad one though? Like in terms of Blender? Hotkeys or no? Yeah, it doesn't do that. I do know where my full stop key is. I type. Oh, you need to have mouse and outliner. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Cool, thank you. That's handy. What the heck? There's a return because I kept trying to hit air. If you have available mouse button or macro keys on the keyboard. Yeah, I probably should. I'm really lazy with stuff like that. Unless you're using the numpad with number lock on, so unless the keybind is specific to num lock full stop, then it should work. Yeah, you could always rebind the key. Yeah. I've rebound like a few things. I'm just lazy. That's literally the only reason. I should. What are we doing? Sculpting. Multi-res. Why is this squished? Is it because I haven't updated the transforms on this? Spends layer else more than oversharing details. It's lazy about certain things. Like stuff like that I'm terrible with. Like I've been meaning for forever to just make another workspace that has the UV editor since I got this monitor, because like normally I'd have the UVs on the second monitor, but now it's like, oh, I can have them on the same one. And for like streaming it's good, but I've just not done it. Like I don't know. You should use an array modifier from for your buttons. Surface place, I'm using another one. Yeah, the surface, I know what you mean. It's only 4 buttons though. This is what I mean, I'm also lazy about stuff like this. It's like I could, or I could just, you know, duplicate them. It's only a few, like whatever. Selectively lazy. You made all the custom workspaces and proceed not to use them, just drag, add, remove windows anyway. Yeah. I feel you. Modifiers, it's only 1. I know, but it seems like more annoying to be like, do the modify thing when I can just be like, boop, boop, boop. I don't know. I mean, you're right, but Why? Huh? I may or may not have a mountain base camp with all the UE macros assigned to it. That's okay. It's like a stream deck. That's smart. Yeah, I've got like another little... I did actually have it set up as a blender / ZBrush keyboard for a bit. For when I was using my Cintiq, because it was morning with the keyboard, but I've got like a little, you know, I bought a separate numpad because my keyboard doesn't have one, but I don't have it plugged in. But I was thinking of getting, you know, you can get keycaps that like they have like a little slot and you can put a sticker in them to get like custom, you know, you can just print out whatever you want. I was thinking of doing that, maybe. I was actually thinking of doing it for streaming, but I don't feel like my setup really warrants it at this stage, so. Pulls out TK, it looks like it came from the 80s. It's not beige, it's white. It's like 100% white. It's got yellow keys though. They're yellow and like... But it's white. It's not beige. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a beige keyboard, but you know. I don't want to spend money on keyboards I don't realistically need. Thought about getting a separate 10 key with the clear window caps that you can put your own stickers into. Didn't figure out remember to use them. Just yeah. The solution? You know what's actually... I've got... I don't use the buttons though. I wanted to. I know. It's just they're really like I hold my mouse like this, so like reaching the top ones is really hard. But I was like, you know, I've gone through little stints of playing MMOs and stuff, and was like, yeah, I'll use all the buttons. No, I can't get the hang of it. But also, I just it's the Razer Naga, and when I had it. I had like the old version years ago and it was a really good fit for my hand, which I liked because I have like pretty small hands, but it's quite a grip you have. Yeah, it's probably a bit interesting. But yeah, then they changed it and made it a bit bigger, but I still bought the mouse twice. I've gone through 3 of them because they just break. And I think this one's dying a little bit. The middle mouse is like... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to buy another Razer mouse, basically, is the decision. Robbie, hello. I use a Logitech mouse with a thumb trackball and only 2 extra mouse buttons. Yeah, honestly, before this mouse, I had a Logitech one. Just like a basic Logitech gaming mouse, and that one was really good. I quite liked it. I think I might get another. I kind of want to get a white Logitech mouse next time. You still have Razer, but I feel like their build quality's gone down. Yeah, I'd agree. It seems like, yeah, Logitech's like pretty solid though for the most part. Although, I mean, I think he's had it for a long time, but Charlie's got, what is it, the MX Master 3 or whatever? And he was having trouble earlier because it's dying. It's got like, he's been pulling it apart and sticking like a little wad of tape in. So like the thing makes contact enough to work. Like it's, yeah. But I guess it just happens eventually. I stick with the G502 because I wear out the buttons so fast. 2 in the closet on standby. You're prepared. I have a white G502. Yeah. I really use shortcuts and additional buttons. I'm a point and click user. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I think that's just how I like learnt to use a computer as a kid. And it's just stuck. Big stretch, huh? Yeah, it's always mouse scroll wheels. That's what's on this one. I think that's what's, yeah, going. Purring again. Cute. Aww. Good cat. I should get some work on. Instead of yabbering. Like, oh, we put super high click rate switches for left right, but then put a cheaper scroll wheel. Yeah, I guess they probably do, because I mean, I feel like other than like people who do sort of game dev and 3D and stuff like that, like, do people really use scroll wheels a whole lot other than for just general sort of scrolling through websites and stuff? Whereas I feel like, I don't know, if you're using 3D software and crap, you like hit them pretty hard. Well, the Razer Synapse headphones like a month later, they came out with a version that worked for both PC and Xbox, and of course the connectivity sucks, so I was stuck with an obsolete headset. That's sad. I'm a full-time game dev. My scroll wheels are 50% worn down by the time the buttons give out, so yeah, I'd say I use it extensively. Yeah, I never really thought about that actually, but it sort of makes sense when you think about it. How long have you been a full-time game dev for? Oh. What did I just do? Zooming out. Scrolling pages and pages of code. Yeah. I feel like for 3D stuff, they're just not really built to like the clicking in and holding down. The whole, can I? Looks like it. This keyboard's kind of new, so I'm still not used to where all the buttons are. It's hitting like Shift Z instead of Control Z. Hobbyist game dev is definitely a serious hobby. True. Been a dev for 30 years or so. Game dev for a couple of years now. When I decided to finally get making my own game. Cool. Well, I guess you got a fair bit of good knowledge and stuff to draw on. Doing development stuff for that long. Good Logic 502 Hero now, and it seems to have pretty decent scroll wheel, plus it has a button that you can unlock and free spin it for very long scroll bars. Oh, yeah, I know some people are like, they're really into that. I've never had a mouse that did it. But apparently it's quite handy. Yeah, disables the stepping, yeah. The most important skill is sheer stubble mill. At least to do game dev, you have to be relentless. That makes sense. I can be pretty stubborn, so hopefully that's... hopefully it helps. I mean, I think a lot of people would look at what I'm making and just be like, no, like, you're an idiot. Like, you can't do that, but I don't know. I don't really care. Like, I could make a little, I don't know, platformer or something like much simpler, but just like, I don't know, I wouldn't enjoy it. Well, not as much anyway. Like, I've made stuff like that before and like, you know, done plenty little game jams and stuff like that, but it's not like what I want to make, you know what I mean? I think simulation's pretty cool. Really cool, yeah. What you're doing is working towards mastery, you're practicing skill sets and refining your process. It's worth every second because that base is so important. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Thank you. Well, that's the other thing. It's like, you know, even if my game doesn't end up working out or like going anywhere, I guess all the stuff I'm doing is gonna like look really good on a resume though, you know what I mean? Like I'll have a heap of portfolio stuff to show and be like, I worked on this crazy thing and like did a lot of work, was really self-motivated, etc. So, you know, it's not the end of the world, I guess. Aside from like copying having a bit less income for the meantime. As long as you never give up, you never will fail. That's what I mean by once you make one game, doesn't meet the goals you hope, you make another, you learn, you grow. That's the way. Yeah, very true. Very, very true. Doing this is putting me in the mood to do some more like character work again. I've been wanting to overhaul my characters since I was helping Charlie with the characters for Prismatica, and we ended up taking my character models that I had for this and I like kind of rejigged them for his purposes, but now after doing that I'm like, oh, I kind of want to like update them again, because I think I, you know, after kind of iterating over them, I did some things a bit better. So I really want to do that soon. I've been kind of wanting to get my wall building stuff a bit more together though before I jump back into that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Divine Dev. I'm here watching you school and officer. Why? Because I'm learning what a 3D artist does and how they do it, so I can understand the process, so when I try to hire one I can understand the expectations and the workload. That's a really good idea, honestly. I think if you're looking at hiring people and managing people to do like a certain job for you, having a good idea of, you know, at least some understanding of what they do is super important. Because like, yeah, I've done jobs before and stuff where it's just like, I mean, it's hard. You can't expect everyone to like know everything, but it is way better when the people kind of have reasonable expectations and understandings, and yeah. I actually had one of the kids I teach the other day at the end of class was like, well, they asked if I could stay back for 10 minutes to help them with something, and I was like, oh, maybe. And I was like, what do you need help with? And this was like 10 minutes before we finished up. And she was like, oh, do you have maybe like 8 to 10 minutes to teach me how to rig a character? And I was just like, it's not gonna happen. Like, it was like, there's no way I can teach you in that amount of time. And I was like, oh, like, and she was like, oh, I need to like do it tonight. And I was like, okay. And I was like, oh, maybe I like try to look up some tutorials that she could watch like later on after the session and stuff. And be like, start with that. Like, you know, I don't have time to take you through it right now. And then she was saying she's making this character, like, she's only just started really using Blender, like doesn't know it very well. And she's making this character for a friend who's making a game. And she was like, oh, he needs the character done and rigged tonight. Like, needs it by tomorrow. And I was just like, like, you gotta tell your friend, like, there's no way. It's not, it's completely unreasonable. Like, and I was like, even people that do this for their job, like, that are really skilled and stuff, like, it takes so long. You know, like, it's not gonna get done in a night after school. Like, it's funny. As a child, so I get it as an adult, I would just be like, what? Yeah, I was kind of just like, I had to explain it to her and be like, no, like, sorry. Experts can't rig a simple character in under 15. Yeah, the 20 minutes. Exactly. But yeah, she's just, you know, her and her friend, I'm sure they're just, you know, still young and stuff. They don't quite know. But I was a little baffled there for a second. The request. I have tasked to bring a rug so it can be animated, which is literally just a flat pie. I'm still procrastinating doing it on sheer terror. Yeah. I mean, I'm not the best at rigging. I used to find it really scary. I'm a lot less intimidated by it now. I think what did it for me was when I got taught, it was in Maya. And like, I don't know if I'm not too sure, like the person that taught it at my uni, like they weren't like an expert rigger or anything, but they kind of made it out like it was really scary, and there was like, I don't know, some of the stuff in Maya was just a bit stupid with like just like locking all the sections and stuff, and then like the auto weights would like jump around to other bits, and it just sucked. Like, but I find doing it in Blender is kind of fine. When you put the fear in it, yeah, exactly. He kind of did that a bit, I think. So he was that particular teacher or like lecturer. He was like a film 3D artist guy, like VFX guy. And our first year class, normally there would have been film artist classes and game artist classes, but they didn't have enough students that had enrolled in film art to make up a class, so they lumped us all together, which meant we all got like half the year of game art, half the year of film art. And like I said, he was a film art teacher, but he kind of just had the opinion of like, oh, you know, game artists like can't use polygons, like there'll be too many, like you're not allowed to use like the subdivision modifiers and stuff. And like, I mean, we didn't even learn about baking normals or anything like that. I ended up teaching myself that in first year. But yeah, he just made it all like scary, and then like we we had to do everything super low poly, so I've still got a bit of a thing about polygon count, I think. I've like started to grow out of it a bit, but I do probably err on the side of like lower poly more than I should, especially like now, because this was a long time ago. But yeah. Throw auto weights and down, everything's fine for sure. Rig slash waiting gets scary with like 100 sliders for body shape. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Alright, I'm probably not gonna have 100 sliders, but a few. I'm a 30S Max user. Rigging Max is not that hard. In Maya, it's way easier. Interesting. Don't know how it's compared to Blender. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just like how I got taught, like freaked me or it wasn't. I have a feeling it maybe wasn't the best approach in Maya to take. Like there's probably kind of other ways to do it. Not sure, but I haven't used Maya in years now. I used to honestly really dislike low poly, but it really depends on the artist style and how they treat it. I mean, simple things like choice of palette can really change a low poly from Kid Playground to DC character, for sure. If you're using Unreal, then you won't need to worry about poly count so much for static meshes because of nanite. I like low poly, but using a stylish shader. Yeah, I don't think nanite's really there yet. Like, maybe in the future it'll be cool. Like, I think it's technology like worth exploring for sure, and it'll. I'm sure, yeah. The industry will go that way eventually, but I think for now it's like kind of. We're definitely not at the point yet where it's like, just don't worry about poly count. I mean, some of it's also, I think, that's tied into poly count is also just good topology. Like, that's pretty important for a lot of different reasons, and I don't think. Or like, not like necessarily good topology, but like, how do I put it? Just like making things efficiently and just not having a bunch of polygons there for no like real reason. Like if they're not doing anything that's really contributing to the model. You see that a lot. Like I've noticed it heaps with like when Charlie's been doing, he's got a bunch of asset pack stuff that he's been working on, like, you know, a lot of the time retopologizing and pulling apart and retexturing and stuff like that. And my god, they've just got like, some of them just have polygons everywhere for like no reason, and you take out 75% of them and the mesh looks exactly the same. Like it's ridiculous. It's not good for everything. Yeah, part of it is people don't make assets to suit nanite. Yep, like foliage with alpha textures. Yep. Not really meant to boost FPS, but maintain FPS while using high poly geometry. Realistically, I've had better luck just paying attention to the basics. Culling objects, not needed, using pooling, eliminating excessive on-tick functions, etc. But I do come from the days when computers measured frame in megabytes at most, so there's that. Yeah. They just advertises nanite ready, but then overkill destroys nanite performance. What you doing? Cute cat. Are you making a game or something? Skittles? I know I've seen you in like Jed's chat a lot. And you seem to be a bit of a geometry nodes whiz. Is that right? Don't want that there. Hmm. Lights and shadows are the true bane of my existence for FPS. Just in like performance wise, I guess. And then it helps big production, so they have to be fast so models can just create high poly geometry and not spend any time on optimizing. Just turn on and that's it when the game struggles with low frame rates. Hmm. Not making me more enjoy building tools. Okay. Fair, fair. That's cool. Hey, thanks for the follow. I actually, I think it was when I updated to 5.5. I like hadn't been using Unreal much for a bit. Like I only just sort of got back into working on my project again after a bit of a break, and Nanite like must have turned itself back on, and I was like wondering why, because I definitely turned it off like ages ago, but yeah, turned itself back on, and I was like pulling my hair out, just being like, why is my FPS like fucked? Like what is going on? And like my project's not in a, you know, it's a bit of a messy state at the moment. It's definitely not really well optimized and stuff, but like, yeah, I was trying to like figure it out for days. I was like, huh? And then yeah, I was just like looking around and I was like, wait, why is Nanite on? And turn it off, and like it's fine now. It's pretty funny. I'm making a game, but in no rush to complete it. Yeah, same here. Since Prism dropped me here, why not following at least? Yeah, thank you. I've seen you in his chat a lot. Hate going back to a project and wondering what the fuck's going on. Yeah. That's exactly what happened to me, because I didn't touch it for like close to a year, honestly. And I was just like, oh, like I dabbled here and there and stuff, but I was just like, you know, had a lot of like life stuff going on for a while and things, and just wasn't really able to get there. And they came back and was like, literally, how does any of my building system work? Like, what is going on? And now I've just been overhauling the whole thing anyway, because it's, you know, in need. But yeah, it did take a couple of weeks of sort of combing back through everything and re-familiarizing myself. Like I'm making 12 hours a day, still wonder what the fuck's going on. Yep. Also true. I forgot to kind of puff this out a bit like I did with the chair. I guess it's not like as necessary with this bit, honestly. Someone in my front yard? Yes. Oh god, okay. Sorry if you heard that. Someone just like started bashing the front door down. Why do people have to like beat the door to death? Don't understand. Can't stand Unreal's transform controls after being in Blender. Yeah, it's annoying swapping back and forth. It's fun as the older you get, even a bathroom break can turn into a fun adventure of figuring out what the fuck you're doing in. Yeah. Keeping in mind, I'm just a Neanderthal programmer. I feel like the divots on your chair are a bit large, don't you? Yeah, honestly, I think they are too. I'm figuring out. I had a lot of work and took a couple of vacations over the past month, so my code base looks like someone else wrote it right now. I'm just forcing myself to at least look at it over the past couple of days. Yeah. Yeah, they do look a bit big. I don't know. I'm not super happy with it, honestly. I haven't done much, like, wrinkle sculpting before. I've done a lot of character sculpting. Yeah. I might just like soften them out a bit. I had to try myself to comment things into oblivion and help a ton. Yeah, I'm trying to get in the habit of that. Don't want to assume anything. I'm not familiar with the modeling skill level, but you can optimize that geometry because there's way too much polish to that chair. Yeah, it's gonna get baked down. It's all gonna be like normal map stuff. Yeah, not to worry. Like I was saying, I'm usually like probably too conservative with polygon use, honestly. But yeah, I mean, it's like crazy high poly right now. But it sort of has to be able to sculpt the details smoothly. started mapping things in Obsidian, huh? Oh, all the architectural choices. I've been trying to note down stuff like that in Notion. I know a lot of people, yeah, really like Obsidian for that kind of thing though. I switched back and forth between Notion and Obsidian. Also not good. I found I don't know. I like looked at Obsidian a fair bit. I've like, you know, known people who've used it and showed me and stuff, but I feel like the UI doesn't work with my brain that well. I can see why people like that. Like, it makes a lot of sense. Like, on paper, I'm like, oh yeah. But I think for me, it's not the one. What I started doing that helped. When I create modular systems, I take notes on how to do stuff with them. That doesn't solve it entirely, but at least now, when I'm trying to remember how I did something, I can look it up and get a head start. That's a good idea. Modular is great as long as you remember how stuff works together. I've been having a bit of trouble with that in my project. I've been trying to... Part of my big overhaul has been making it a lot more modular, but... It's more to keep in my brain. The only reason I use Obsidian is because of the graph view. I can use it to map all the systems, how they interface, and that's killer. Yeah, that's what I can see, like, the benefit with it there, for sure. I have a different approach. Over the years, I've learned how to model already optimized topology. Okay, how do you approach it then? Do I still have coffee? No. Damn. Maybe I should make one. Unhappy with that. Miro is cool. I like Miro. I think I don't like these ones now. Oh my god. No, that's much stuff. She's been working on the UI UX are only multiplayer network applied Walmart. Yeah. Multiplayer does seem like quite the headache. Although I don't really know much about it in Unreal. I've like you know, had friends and stuff that like worked on AAA multiplayer games and stuff, like programmers. It always seems like they were having issues with stuff. Where did that come from? I hate it when stuff works and or like you're trying to fix something and then all of a sudden it starts working but you don't quite know why. It's horrible. I feel like today is just a day of like heaps of loud noises outside. It's 3:30 AM. Yeah, you should probably get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Can these just like smooth out a bit? That song always, every time I hear this, like I freak out and think someone's calling me on Discord. It's so annoying. It's like when song put in like sirens and you're in the car. I hate that. Yeah, turn this down again. Too strong. Thank you for letting us to be a constant distraction. That's okay. I'm trying to get this finished. That's good. I mean, if I wanted to work like super duper hard, I wouldn't stream, probably. Although it's not that bad. I don't know. Sometimes having sort of the background, just like stuff going on is good. I don't know. Depends how I'm feeling, I guess. Sometimes my friends and I will have like, you know, art hangs or like dev hangs or whatever, and we'll just jump in Discord and do work and stuff, which is good. And like all stream to each other, so. I do sometimes find it kind of motivating, I guess. Lately I've just been like ditching them to stream on Twitch though. Such a bad friend. I thought if I did the creases too small, they'd look dumb initially. That's why I sort of went bigger, but I feel like it's kind of the opposite actually. Song gives me Studio Ghibli vibes, I don't know why. Yeah, I wonder what it's from. I think it's all like video game music that's been remixed. Ooh. Probably should save. I think when I get the channel points thing unlocked, I'm definitely gonna have to have like a save your work one. That people can remind me to do. I'm a bit forgetful with that sometimes. Now I see it's a remix of a Pokemon song. There you go. I probably need a posture check one as well. Oh, you can see Fane! Sleeping in the right position. Yeah, it looks so lumpy. Smooth out, please. He just sneezed. Funny boy. He's so cute. Oh. What a sleepy boy. I thought I'd get more done. Damn chair. What else to do? I can't stream like too much longer because I have work in a while, so. Hey, thank you for the follow. Teach, yeah. Yep. And my foot's gonna sleep because I'm sitting on it. It's awesome. Definitely something I'd like to do someday when time permits. Yeah, it's really good. It's I mean, a lot of places as well, like unis and stuff like that, like you know, you can work part-time and stuff, which is kind of what I'm doing at the moment, so I can do, you know, game dev, and yeah, it's good. And it's a nice way I can still like use my skills, but I mean, you're not really gonna get, at least in Australia, I think it's pretty rare to get like a studio job that's part-time, or, you know. Game's a combination of Sims and RuMull, so you tend to focus more on autonomous behavior and such, like RuMull or not really autonomous behavior, more like the depth of the characters, like how much sort of data they've got, I guess. Like they're just a lot more fleshed out. There's a lot more like parts that make up their character, and I like some of the I guess in my game it wouldn't really be so much like injuries, but how they've got like the whole like body system, like doing something like that for, I guess, some injuries, probably not as intense as removal injuries, but yeah, that kind of thing, like illnesses and stuff. I'm returning my time is currently at the mercy of my company. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty full-on job. Wow. Bad part about being a solo engineer, my boss is a dick. Yeah, I feel you with that one. Like Santa ate all his food in the fridge. Nice. I feel like I don't want to get rid of these two. How many polygons have I got making up this? 5. It's probably pretty reasonable. I'm upside down. Whoops. Tony Moonlight is a game dev. How'd that happen? Yeah, true. It's kind of an interesting, interesting combo. You don't see as much, probably. Jesus. Taught myself programming / game dev as a kid, but ultimately decided to go to law school, but I still continued on enough game dev as a hobby. Nice! That's good that you continued it. I feel like a lot of people kind of wouldn't, you know? Hmm. No, hang on. Hmm. God, this subdivision's crazy. You want to be a little for food? Yeah. allows me to afford the most expensive game dev hobby. True. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've got the bloody... You can't, rotate the mouse to... or like middle mouse to rotate when you've got that mouse look navigation plugin. It's kind of annoying. About impossible to convince a significant other that $200 on 3D model rock is actually a good price. Can't you just use a rock in the backyard? Look at me strength. Well, I mean, you could, you know, get into photogrammetry and just do like a 3D scan of the rock in the backyard, and then arguably you could use the rock in the backyard. So, you know. Oh yeah, I guess you could buy photogrammetry equipment. Yep. Is that the same? No. This one. Can I get rid of these, you reckon? Yeah. I could probably get rid of those. Yeah, I'd say so. And probably that. No, look, I'll leave them in now. I mean, I can make it lower if I need. I think it's reasonable. So I want to get rid of this edge loop. Nah. You know somebody. To be fair, Unreal's reality capture is actually pretty good. It works amazing with the 20... Oh, the S24 I have. That's the point. Yeah, I did some photogrammetry like years ago. I haven't really played around with any of the like newer versions of the software and stuff now. I think I used reality capture. Yeah, back when I was messing around with it a bit. see if I can do a quick unwrap of these. Oh, is that what smart UV projectiles? Yeah. Didn't know I had caps lock on. I'll do oh, actually I have a good material there. Great. Hey, there we go. I was very surprised at how good the capture tech is now. I still want to do a scan of my backyard so I can import it into Unreal and plant the garden. I'm actually gonna have time to plant. That sounds like something my dad would do. Photogrammetry was exactly like VR. It sucked until it didn't, but then nobody cared. Yeah. Maybe I should have a play around with it again and see. It's not gonna be the best unwrap, but I kind of just want to test how the bake goes to see if it's reasonable. So I might just do like a bit of a quick and dirty one, I think. But that's pretty bad. Ooh. Oh god, it's very bad. I really just want to see like how the buttons go. Swelled it twice its size and broke the auto box? Oh my god. That sounds scary. I feel like that's actually a little bit of a better unwrap. I think AI like 3D stuff would be great for just like unwrapping. I just don't want to unwrap things, you know? Take that job away from me. I'm fine with it. It'll do for quick test. It's fine. It's fine. Some as bad as auto unwrapping. Yeah, I mean it's a bit hit or miss though. Like a lot of things have auto unwrapping, but it's not really. It's not quite there yet a lot of the time. Oh. It's not perfect, but for most things it works fine, at least from a non-artist perspective. Yeah. I mean, you can probably get away with it. I'm not far enough from my gamedev.tv blender course to understand what you're doing right now. One day. I'm just setting it up to export. So I can do a little test texture bake to see how it's going. But I've got to have everything like in the same place so it bakes properly. I forgot the buttons in the iPod. There. I know how to unwrap my blender, not so much. Yeah. It's not that different, really. You just need to... kind of learn what the things are, I guess. I feel like, should I put these here or... Oh wait, I haven't applied the multiverse. That would probably help. Oh no, it's because I moved. Oh fuck, is that fixable? I might have to go back to one of the auto saves, I think. Oh, unless I only did it a minute ago, right? No, the undo's not there. You unwrap it so you can paint the textures, right? It's associating the physical surfaces of the model with the flat plane essentially. I'm still not sure though what baking actually means in this context. Yeah, so yeah, that's why you unwrap exactly that. The baking is taking the normals, so yeah, like the normal data that we've sculpted from the high poly and transferring it to the low poly version. So that'll make our normal map. So we can have, you know, it kind of look, you know, like our high poly, but without the polygon count, you know, as much as we can. So yeah. So it's an LED function. No, it's just taking it, it's making a texture from our high poly model, if that makes sense. You get the surface details, yeah, and like plop them on a texture. Where's an example? I don't think I'm gonna get this one working in time right now because I have to go back and dig through the auto saves, I think, because I fucked that up. But yeah, LODs is reducing the actual number of polygons. Exactly. Yeah, the one I was messing around yesterday. I'm gonna save it. Pegboard, here we go. So yeah, I made this little pegboard yesterday. Oh, the dreaded swapping programs don't know how to navigate. So I haven't used Substance in a while and I've forgotten where all the... Where's the options to see the polygons? Hello? Isn't it like... Here we go. Display settings. Wireframe opacity. There we go. So that's like the wireframe from the mesh. I think I get it. You take the texture from the high poly, which preserves detail, and apply it to a low poly version, which gives you a low poly model with a high poly texture that makes it look high res. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, this is the model. You can see like the polygons are the red, but I've got this kind of like pegboard effect. I mean, I haven't like, this is literally just baked and like a texture slapped on it. It's not like painted up all nicely or anything. But it was, if I go over here, that's the mesh I started with. So like all of these little divots are modeled, and then I transferred all that onto this model. So, I mean, if you think about like, I don't know, like stone, like castle walls in games and stuff, like that's normal maps and stuff, typically. There might be like, in newer stuff, like displacement and whatever, but that's why, you know, you have that thing of like, you're playing a game and you might be looking at a wall and it like looks kind of 3D, but if you go up and push up against it and like angle your camera, you can see that it's flat. It's not like usually just the hand painting, it's the normal maps as well. So a normal is basically, how do I explain it? It's the sort of like angle data on a vertex ish. So yeah, it's kind of calculating like how the light's, you know, hitting all this and getting that and plopping it on. Baking will get you the surface details, like those creases, just be meticulously sculpting without actually having the geometry of the creases. Exactly. It's kind of the same as using displacement maps. Yeah, yep. Similar. That's alright. Don't mind helping. I was scrolling through streams of this category and saw the cat only been here 15 seconds, but best stream in the category because of cat. Thank you very much. Yes, his name's Fane. He's having a little sleep. He's not very like, maybe I can smush over. Thank you for the follow. Yes, he's very cute. He's a bit naughty, but you know, he's like 9 months old. It comes with the territory, I guess. But yeah, normal maps are very, very cool. Very, very helpful for games. They're used everywhere. Trying to think of anything else that's relevant. No. But yeah, they're really good for getting detail, but obviously there's sort of a balance with the reason why I was like cutting down the back of the chair and stuff like was because I could make it as low poly as possible. Oops. But like it's not going to affect the silhouette, the normal map, so you kind of want your overall shape as close as possible, because otherwise if you have it more off it might cause issues with baking it. You'll get like funny lighting and stuff that like shouldn't be there, because if Substance Paint is great because it allows you to paint into a variety of maps, like even the curvature, so you can add wear and tear the chair around its curves and ambient inclusion for the shadows. Yep, that's exactly what I'm planning on doing. I really like Substance Painter. I'm still seemingly there's some like free kind of alternatives now that are somewhat of the way there. But at the moment I'm still paying the $40 a month for Substance. I miss when it was I think my first Substance painter license was like a, you know, year like perpetual one when they when it was still under algorithmic and they had like a student plan you could get, and it was like it went up twice this year already. That's why I was kind of like, I don't know. But yeah, I think the student version like back years ago was like $25 for like a year. Like, it was crazy. It's so good. Algorithm was great, and then they sold out literally to Adobe. Yep. Yeah, it went up. I think I was paying like $25 a month, which I was like, yeah, that's like reasonable for Substance painter and designer. And then I'll go full screen so you can see the cat. Then it went up to 31, I think, which I didn't notice. And then one day I was looking at my bank and they charged me $40, and I was like, huh? Like, when did that go up? And then I looked back through my emails, and it went up in January and it went up in March. I was just like, why? But then Charlie pointed out that like they probably had their normal sort of price raise in January, but then all the tariffs and whatnot. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess. I use material layers all the time for adding dirt where it says to learn from perspective. Yes. Yeah, they're super handy. Paid $20 a month for the longest. Thanks, $25 now. You might be paying for other tools too, like 3D modeler. It's probably just the Australian pricing. I mean, I don't know where you are, but I don't think I have the modeler. I think it's just, I'm pretty sure I've just got painter and designer. But yeah, it's 40 AUD, which is probably like 25 US, I'd imagine. Dropped Photoshop when they went subscription based. Yep. Yeah, I've moved to Affinity for Photoshop and stuff. The only thing that was kind of keeping me, I used to have the full Adobe suite, which annoyed me when they bought Substance, because like I was paying for every Adobe thing, and then they added Substance, but they were like, oh no, it's not under that umbrella actually, like it's, you know, a different thing, so you have to get another plan. I was like, whatever. But yeah, I used to use like Adobe Premiere a fair bit and Illustrator and Photoshop, so I was kind of like, it works out. But I've moved to, Charlie got me onto DaVinci for video editing, which I'm getting the hang of. So got no more Adobe Suite, got Affinity Photo and Designer, which I'm pretty happy with. I'm in New York, so yeah, there's a discrepancy. Yep. That'd be it. Our dollar sucks. Love the Affinity tools. Yeah, they seem really solid. And I mean, if you get it on, you know, they have their like Black Friday or whatever sales and stuff a couple of times a year. It's like half the price and you get the whole thing. It's great. Like, I mean, the software does a lot. I don't mind paying a couple of $100 or whatever as like a once off. But I think just like perpetual subscriptions they just suck. I do what I need to do. Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out, everyone. What did I get done? Not a ton. A chair that I can't even look at the sculpt of now because I forgot to apply the modifier before changing the transforms. But I can go back and I should have an autosave there. That should be fine. So yeah, I gotta get ready for work and stuff now-ish, but thanks for hanging out. Hopefully I have this scene finished in the next, I don't know. I'm hoping in the next week or so. That might be a bit ambitious considering, yeah, I have a fair bit to do this week. We'll see. Autosave the rescue. Lo-fi Ocarina of Time, Zelda's Lullaby is a great way to wrap up the stream. Yeah. Yeah, I like this, what's it called? Stream. Video game lo-fi and chill beats on YouTube. There you go. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I guess we should find someone to raid. There's my, I did learn, actually. I'll be back for sure. I'd like to see how your game is coming out. Thank you. There's my Discord. And let's find someone to raid, I guess. Who's on? Is there any, like, Unreal people? Not many people on today. Maybe. I guess it's still kind of early. Oh, there's a Travis? Maybe we can go Travis. Yeah, let's go. All right. Start raid. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'll see you next time. I might be streaming a bit later in the week, I think, if I can. So yeah, bye.